All the 3x3 fans of the world, hello and welcome to FIBA Under-18 3x3 World Cup of 2021. This is the scenery of Debrecen on your screens. My name is Ignas Grinavicius, and FIBA 3x3 events are coming back to their usual location, Debrecen, hosting Masters occasionally, hosting the Europe Cup back in 2019, and now it is home to FIBA 3x3 World Cup of Under-18 age category. We're going to see 18 teams in both men's and women's categories right here. And as usual, it's pretty warm and pretty hot here in Debrecen at this time of the year, 23 degrees of Celsius. A bit windy, but under this magic sky roof, you don't always have to feel the wind coming. It's 13 kilometers per hour, as you can see on the bottom left of your screens. And we are about to begin the women's competition right here. But first, let's talk a bit about how it's all gonna go here. A bit about the 3x3 rules and about the history of Under-18 World Cups. DJ on your screens, DJ Lass. You can hit him up at Lass on social media. He's responsible for the atmosphere here, and it's gonna be great. Debrecen's gonna be hosting a Masters competition once again, 28th, 29th of August. But first of all, it's time for a 6-day action here in the Under-18 World Cup. Belarus and the United States are going to open things up in women's categories. Today is the first day of competition, and we're going to be playing for 7 hours pretty much. So a ton of youth 3x3 action coming right up. One of the competitions where people get a chance to take their shot at the sport. And some of those guys, many of those guys, I'd say, from the youth competitions, they stay in the system and they keep playing 3x3. Let's see how it's played, and let's find out more about the rules with my guy Cole Montgomery.
Welcome to the world of 3x3, baby. It's an exciting new brand of basketball. You got 2 teams of 3 players on the court, and you got 1 player sitting on the bench here with me. Playing on the half court with 1 rim. With the official 3x3 basketball made especially for the fast-paced outdoor game. The first team with 21 points is your winner, or the team with the most points after 10 minutes. You have just 12 seconds on the shot clock, and the clock is ticking, baby. Anything inside the arc is worth 1 point, while anything outside the arc is worth 2. Woo! That's how I do, baby. And once you score, the ball doesn't stop. Offense turns to defense just like that. It's a 10-minute sprint.
Those are the 3x3 rules presented to you by the voice of FIBA 3x3, Kyle Montgomery, my colleague. It is a very fast-paced game. It is a simple and entertaining sport. A new Olympic sport, 3x3 basketball. It's played on half court with 1 hoop, 2 teams, 3 players plus 1 substitute, no in-game coaching. And we're gonna see a ton of action in those 4 pools right here. It's gonna be 4 for each, men and women. In Pool A for women, Egypt, Netherlands, Ukraine, Spain, and Romania. In Pool B, it's going to be Russia, Belarus, Mongolia, Slovenia, and the United States of America. In Pool C, Germany, Latvia, Indonesia, Israel. And in Pool D, Estonia, Hungary, and Switzerland. Is going to be the smallest of the pools. A couple of teams not arriving due to health and protocol reasons. For men's, we've got Pool A with 4 squads. It's Kazakhstan, Brazil, Indonesia, and Ukraine. In Pool B, it's going to be Russia and Dominican Republic, Lithuania as well, Hungary and Mongolia. In Pool C, Egypt, Belarus, Germany, Romania, and Israel. And Pool D, one of those smaller pools with Estonia, Latvia, Slovenia, and the United States in it. United States, they are the reigning champs of the 3x3 U18 World Cup, winning the edition back in 2019. Okay, this is time already for Team Belarus and for Team United States to perform. United States being, I believe, one of the favorites of the competition, winning the edition in men's in 2019, as mentioned. They face the challenge of Belarus in the very first game of the tournament. The United States of America. They're also the defending champs. And what a great LED screen right there with the initial lettering of the squads representing the teams here. For Belarus, it's going to be Evgenia Bernatskaya, Polina Domanyuk, Katerina Novikin, Yelizaveta Shishluk. For Team US, it's Jania Barker, Ayana Patterson, and this 17-year-old can dunk. You can check it out on social media. And I hope very much we'll get a chance to check it out here on the Debrecen court. She's joined by Kira Rice, number 7, and Michaela Williams, number 12. This is your Team USA. A brief second for warm-ups, and the games are going to begin. All right, so it's time. It's game time already in Debrecen. 18 women's squads competing for a title. 18 men's squads as well. We're starting things off with a couple of games in women's category. Belarus, USA on the court. It's going to be Mongolia and Slovenia following up. They're ready for an opening check ball of the tournament. Novik. Belarus looking for ways to score. It wasn't a bad shot right here from Evgenia Bernatskaya. She blows this look. Oh, sweet cross, and she goes all the way to the rack. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Michaela Williams scoring the opening bucket of the tournament. First team foul called on the United States.
Belarus, USA, on court, women tournament.
Belarus popping again. It doesn't drop. Mongolia and Slovenia also squads of Pool B, and they have Russia in it. Russia and Belarus, two top-ranked teams in the pool. Russia, second-ranked in the world. Belarus in sixth. It's Patterson at the stripe. It's to the left, too much. The United States with, so far, the single and only point of this game. We're going to be playing for either 10 minutes or the game can be closed early if somebody scores 21. Here we go. A long-range J doesn't fall. Team Belarus doing a great job finding the open looks. But they can't make them drop. Katarina Novik finding some space once again, still looking for an open teammate, and they turn it over. U.S. all the way again. It's Jania Barker. She gets it to go, and Belarus ties it right away. It's Yelizaveta Shishluk from long range, and this time it's a foul. No easy points. Team U.S. gonna have to earn it from the stripe. Jania Barker going to the line, and it's a bit too long. It will stay with U.S. Rice got a slight step on her. Rice, it drops. Belarus looking for those long-range shots, not being as physical as Team USA. Might be a good idea. They managed to make one so far, trying to use height advantage inside. Shot won't go, offensive rebound, and they put it back in. Less than 2 minutes through. So far it's a tied ball game. Goes out of bounds. United States beating New Zealand back in 2019 to win it all. And it's a foul. 2 shots coming right up. It's going to be Barker once again. The most noticeable member of the squad, I would say, in this game, but she's not so impressive at the free throw line. She misses both. She missed one previously. This time it's good. An open look. Team US converts. It's Michaela Williams making it fall. United States taking an edge here. It's 5-3. Great drive. Too much power in this one. Evgeny Ostrovsky, one of the 2 refs to call this game. He calls a foul now. He's accompanied by Miroslava U18 from Serbia. Team Belarus with 5 team fouls already, and that might be a problem. It's Williams looking for one more, and it won't go. Rice back out of Williams. Another foul is called. 6th already going against Belarus with 7:27 on the clock. Team Belarus, I would say, they're in trouble here. It's the side of the backboard. Walker getting another chance. Michaela Williams trying to keep it alive. No success here. Belarus on the attack. Made one long-range shot. That's it so far from downtown for Team Belarus. That's not good news for the losing team. Probably it's their key weapon playing against the United States of America. They don't have a fall in there. Another one off the backboard won't go. This time it's good. Belarus narrowing down their deficit to 1 thanks to Damianuk. This one's denied. See it again. Tallest member of the Belarusian squad, Polina Damianuk. She represented Belarus at the 3x3 Under-17 Europe Cup qualifier. She's only 15 years of age. The tallest and youngest member of the squad, standing at 1 meter and 90 centimeters. A lot of pressure in this first game. It's not a bad release. Elizaveta Shishluk. She misses it, and Team US with a reason to high-five each other. They get a stop. Belarus will keep possession. 8 seconds on the shot clock. It's Novik. Kicks it to the wing. Shot won't go for Bernatskaya. No one's older than 16 in this Belarusian squad. Team US a bit more experienced. 3 17-year-olds on the squad, and Michaela Marie Williams is the youngest, 16 years of age. From mid-range, it drops. Team Belarus staying close enough. Rice. She's one of the players to watch here in Debrecen in this World Cup. She won't get the bucket, but they'll get a foul, and that's for 2 shots. Patterson going to the stripe with 6 minutes remaining almost here in this game. Team United States, they got to do a better job converting those free throws. First it's Barker missing 3. Now it's Patterson firing off target twice. Patterson back out of Rice. It's 7 seconds as she drops baseline and scores the up and under. 7-5. Team Belarus still with all the chances to prevail. Gotta avoid fouling probably. Team US is playing physical, as hard as stop, but this is not the way to do it. Usually, if the opponent is capable of making those free throws, but So far, Team US fighting no luck from the line. Is going to be Rice with 2 more attempts. If Belarus commits 10 team fouls, it's 2 shots and a ball for the opposing team. Rice, she sinks it. Rice gets them both. It's 9-5, and it's not working hours. It's the score and the lead for the United States. Belarus missing another one from long range. 5 minutes and 19 seconds. She tries to go down the lane. A lot of contact right there. And it's in the motion of shooting. Bernatskaya. She gets it to go. 3-point game. Still a ton of time remaining. Team Belarus, they want to get to the bonus ASAP. Team US, impressive. Some offense and defense for you right here. The deuce is no good. And it's sent away. Karl Malone's retired. Do we have a new postman right here? Jania Barker. What an impressive stop still. Belarus with possession. And it rims out. It looks like Belarus is not getting lucky on those types of possessions. They still can't find the target. From far away, another foul is called. 5 on US. Elizabeta Shishluk. She'll shoot one. She won't get it. Battle under the boards is won by the United States. Barker all the way. She powers it through. A 5-point game, and here comes the answer. Yelizaveta Shishluk had a chance to warm up at the stripe. Polina Damianuk. Now she's the one protecting the paint. She just slaps that ball out of bounds. Belarus will have possession. Damianuk with the check ball. A kick out. Another one coming from long range. Will not go. Let us know who you support in the comments. You can talk about this game. You can talk about the whole tournament in general. It's today. We're going to have pretty much half the teams playing here in the U18 World Cup, the opening day. And we'll wrap things up on the 29th of August. That's when we're finding out who's the champ. Patterson. Good. Stolen. Stolen again. She pops. It goes off the front of the rim. 3 minutes and 40 seconds. Belarus with a pretty big deficit. It's not a high-scoring game. Did she step on the line as she caught it? Let's take another good look. She did. It's a legit turnover. Team Belarus will have a possession that they cannot waste. They're down by 5 points. They need rapid solutions. 16 games That's what we have today in the under-18 3x3 World Cup. This is only the first of them. Pool B, Mongolia and Slovenia will follow. Two teams at Pool B as well. Belarus turning the ball over again. Rice. She gets it to Barker. And it's an air ball. Good. Banked in. Elizaveta Shishluk doing a great job here. It's not enough so far. Belarus still with 3 minutes to come back. Rice. She beat Shishluk on that drive. Rice. She gets the rebound, and which way does it go? It goes to Belarus. Shishluk. Look at those chances here for Belarus to come closer. Not taken advantage of. Shishluk. She does it as well. Damyanuk. What a soft touch around the hoop. You got to compliment her not only for using that height advantage wisely, but she's got great hands underneath. U.S. missing, getting the rebound. Rice. Ah. Looks like she can walk through walls. Here comes Shishluk. Splashes it. A three-point ball game. 2 minutes remaining. Belarus in need of some solid defense, but Williams converts. Shishluk. She just decides to fire it over her, and that's another huge block coming from USA. It's Barker saying no, no. Yes, sir, as she's flexing. A technical is called for defending in the semicircle. Not a thing you can do in 3x3 basketball. Novik. She makes it. And Belarus will have possession. 4-point game. U.S. needing 4 points to close things off. Belarus is in the bonus now. And probably look to score inside. This floater won't go. It's Rice. Decent cross. She kicks it to the corner. Shot won't go, and the ball will fly out of bounds. Belarus. Yet another possession that you can't waste. Will they get it? They won't. It goes off the back of the rim. Rice. Goes all the way. She stopped. Belarus looking for this deuce. It doesn't go. Less than a minute remaining now. Tipped away. U.S. will get the check. Barker. Good stop. Solid defense again coming from Belarus. Yeah, the kickouts right there. Probably not right on time Snatskaya turns it over. She just runs into a defensive wall of Barker here. It's going to be a wide ball. Team Belarus getting it. Try to look for a score from up close. It won't work against this Team USA. Very physical, always present in that paint. No defensive 3-second violation in 3x3 if you're just getting familiar with the sport. Team Belarus gonna give this to Team USA. It was a competitive performance. Rice, she's fouled, and you better allow one in those types of situations. Points are going to matter in case there's a three-way tie. The ball's going to belong to the United States. Rice misses it. It's a 10th team foul already called on Belarus. 5.5. That's how much time USA will have now. Rice sinks 1 or 2. Can US get 21? It's a tough shot right here. Belarus looking for 2 more. They won't get it. It wouldn't have counted anyway, I believe. This one's in the books. Team US securing their win, 19-13 in the opening game of the FIBA 3x3 U18 World Cup here in Debrecen, Hungary. It's a 6-point W, and we'll have Team Mongolia, Team Slovenia coming right up. First of all, is going to be an interview with Mrs. Rice. Our friend Esteban.
Overall, I thought it was really good.
What things did you have to adjust during the first minutes of the game?
Sorry?
What things did you have to adjust during the first minutes of the game?
Obviously, just the pace of it. It's a lot faster than 5-on-5. So, making sure we're finding our man, closing out on shooters and everything, knowing that it's a 12-second shot clock. So, just having that urgency and playing with it.
Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Gigi Rice, number 7, USA, first game and first win.
Team US grabbing their first W in Pool B. They are not the top-ranked team there. Belarus ranked above Team Russia. Same could be said about the Russian squad. Pretty much always successful in those grassroots youth competitions. In FIBA 3x3, it's going to be Mongolia and Slovenia facing off. 9th and 13th ranked teams of the tournament accordingly. Some highlights from the US-Belarus game. A nervous opening game it was. And things are going to continue here in Debrecen in just a second.
For the team introducing for the next game, ladies and gentlemen, be with us in the grandstand for the FIBA 3x3 U18 World Cup 2021. Next game, Mongolia, Slovenia. Ladies and gentlemen, let me introduce you the players one by one, starting with Team Mongolia.
So welcome Team Mongolia, number 10,
And the action continues. It's Mongolia and Slovenia facing off. Team Mongolia, represented by number 10, Selongo Altantuya, number 4, Egbuyan Egbayar, number 9, Angselango Gambat, and number 7, Namundari Namkenyambu. This is your Team Mongolia. Representing Team Slovenia, it's Belarus, number 12. Number 6, Tara Pulovic. Number 8, Katja Sever. Number 7 is going to be Zala Strat. The Slovenian squad with no significant experience in 3x3, but they're all ranked. Katja Sever being the top-ranked player in the under 18 category in her country. Belarus, 4th ranked, Pulovic 5th, and Zara Strat, number 12 in her country. It's going to be Alex Talasainen from Estonia and Andrada Sender from Denmark. The refs of this game. Mongolia, always our favorite underdog. They've never met with Slovenia in any under 18 competitions. Selongo Gambit, number 9, is the top-ranked player of this squad, 3rd in the country, 30th in the world in the under 18 category. We're looking at the ranking. It's Mongolia ranked a bit higher in the world. Number 9 in the under 18 category, Slovenia. Team number 13 in this tournament. Debrecen from a drone right here. Always home, I'd say, to 3x3 basketball. We're going to have Debrecen Masters Tournament being played here, as usual, I'd say. The U18 also took place here in Debrecen this year, with Belgium qualifying for the main event. All right. Four seconds, that's all you need to draw a foul, a shooting foul, and then convert a free throw. Mongolia proving just that. The first moments of the ball game. Turnover. And at a bounce type of a mistake, Belarus. She tried to set herself up for a deuce. Belarus. She's their go-to girl from behind the arc. She gets it to go, despite the early mistake. Now she's recovering. Great handles. She steps through, not able to bank it in. This one will not go as well. Slovenia, another pass to Belarus, and she's lights out. Mongolia looking for an answer. What a fast-paced ball game that is. And Belarus keeps firing with this efficiency. We might be witnesses of something historic already. In the second ball game of the tournament, great execution. Team Slovenia looking like they're vets in this ball game. Looking like Team Piran. You know them from the tour, always solid, always executing. Belarus, she's flammable. Spela Belarus. I've never seen anyone shoot a ball like that. In 3x3, especially under 18 age category, doesn't matter men or women. Spela Belarus is making a statement with 3 deuces in a row with no misses early on in a game against Mongolia. Slovenia leading the way 7-1. It's a kick out. It's long.
És természetesen itt a kedves közönségünket biztattuk arra is, hogy természetesen szurkoljanak valamit, hogy akik el a közelében jöjjön.
Mongolia with another chance.
A rendezvény és fényesség igazolvány ellenében bárcsak szívesen látnak itt a lelátóban. 1000 ember elfér, szóval nem bőven.
It goes to the left. Mongolia staying aware, getting those offensive rebounds, not able to convert. We're going to switch to men's pool stage. After this game, it's going to be Kazakhstan and Ukraine opening things up in a game against... It's going to be Kazakhstan v Ukraine, and then Brazil, Indonesia also playing in that men's pool A. No good this time. Team Mongolia getting their possession back. Now here we go. Can they go Belarus on them? Spela Belarus, my goodness! Have you ever seen something like this? It's 9-1, 8 points scored by number 12 of Team Slovenia. It's Spela Belarus, remember the name. Belarus now getting the rebound. Team Slovenia, once again, looking for a bucket. She scoops it up. Shot won't go. Mongolians also trying their luck from behind the arc, and it's a bank shot that goes. Number 9, Exelongo Gambat, the top-ranked player of the team. She launches it and gets it, but this time it doesn't happen. What a rainbow shot by Ekbayar. It's Spela Belarus. Ladies and gentlemen, she's hammered. She'll go to the stripe for 1. Only a second team foul called against Mongolia. So far, pretty much a contactless matchup. This is the deuce action right here from Spela Belarus. Again, look at the way she sets her feet. And then, it's AK-47 right here in action. This is Belarus at the stripe. Too easy for Belarus. Got a foul called. Already third for Mongolia. Oh, that's a great hezzy. He just sets her feet, gets the opponent to move, and scores on her. This team Slovenia complementing each other very well. Team Lithuania arriving in the background. They're going to be playing tomorrow. It's Pool A and B for women. B and D, I'm sorry, and A as well as C for men. That's the day's action. And this is some action in the paint for you. Slovenia, once again, taking a step further. It's 11-4, going to be very tough for Team Mongolia to come back, especially keeping in mind the fact that Slovenia is very efficient offensively. No place I'd rather be, playing in the background. That is true. Speaking of Debrecen, the key location for 3x3 right now. And that's a key shot for Team Mongolia. Another deuce fallen. It's taken away. Rainbow deuce won't go. Offensive rebound. That is what all Mongolian teams are brilliant at. And it's Selangor Altenuia converting. Slovenia. Oh, what a shot that was. Selangor Altenuia. She had great success inside, but now she tries to become more versatile right here. Wasn't the best of ideas. Halfway through. 5-point difference. Namundari Namkanyambu. Namkanyambu, if you can pronounce it. Out of the first try, I'm going to send you a special gift. Just let me know where in the comments. A 4-point game. Some contact right here. Katja Sever. She misses a free throw. Team Slovenia finding more luck from downtown than from the free throw line. Mongolia. They're playing as if they're in a casino right here. Just trying their luck from long range, and that's it. They're trying to shoot their way back into the ball game. Another foul. 8 in the ball game in total. Third called in Slovenia. Denied one more time. Belarus, I want to see more from her. This time, she's left all alone on the drive. It's a 5-point lead. Some good defense right here from number 6, Tarapulevic, representing Slovenia. Another one, and it goes 13-10. Team Mongolia, their confidence. Well, they do have some arguments right here. Gambit putting that one in. And there's a reason. They're just trying to shoot. They can make those shots. It's Gambit. Another block. Pretty low set point for Hajdú-Bihar. 3 minutes and 20 seconds. Ball goes out of bounds. And a TV timeout on the floor.
So, ladies and gentlemen, our two timeouts. So let's make some noise. Are there anybody who cheers for Mongolia?
Yeah, yes we are.
A few Mongolian fans in the stands. MC trying to ignite the crowd right here.
Back to the game, a couple of seconds from the Bajkánál 17, Szlovénia, Mongolia 13-10 ellenéptek az elején a szlovénok, aztán a mongolok szépen felzárták.
Mongolia and Slovenia looking to grab their first W in Pool B. We already have Team US with 1. In this very pool, it was 19-13. Their game against Belarus, one of the 2 top-ranked teams in the pool, and 2 make it out of the pool. Out of 5 teams, and I wouldn't say we do have a clear outsider here. Team Russia might even be a favorite of this tournament, ranked 2nd in the world. The United States only ranked 16th, but we know they've got the skill to do it. They did it back in 2019. 14-10, Mongolia with another chance. And all that they're looking for is an open shot from behind the arc. This time it results in an offensive foul, putting Slovenia in the bonus. 16 fouls Mongolia. Anytime there's illegal contact, Slovenia is going to have a chance to score from the stripe.
17 foul, Mongolia.
And that happens right here. Spela Belarus, she missed her free throw.
Mongolia 2 free throws, Slovenia. The first is good.
She can save her free throw shooter reputation right here. 1 of 2 goes. Let her shoot it from the deuce line. We'll see how that goes. Spela Belarus committing a foul here. Right at the baseline, only 4 called against Slovenia so far. But it's a shooting foul, putting Mongolia at the stripe. It's Gambit to be more specific. And she's got a great release. She gets it to go. 15-11, still anybody's game. Mongolia getting a steal. A screen is set. Will the deuce fall? It won't. Team Slovenia, perfect execution. Always sweet to watch. Gambit, she turns it over. Bit of a careless attitude right here in this possession for Team Mongolia. They've got a mentality We had a chance to see that earlier in this game. Mongolia coming back. It's a 6-point difference. Going to be very hard to come all the way back. Team Mongolia needing something in this possession. Only 2.3 to go, and they turn it over. Lots of turnovers. In less than a minute, a chance for both of the teams to take a breath as well. Second chance opportunity. Both shots won't go. It's Gambit. A key shot in this game. Won't fall. She hits the bottom part of the backboard right here. Ekbayar. Another shot missed for Team Mongolia. You gotta enjoy watching Team Slovenia play. Great decision making. And it can take this team very far in this tournament. Being solid at shot selection and each and every other decision on the court is pretty rare at this age, and it's a big advantage at this age, believe me. Less than a minute ago. Mongolia, they still need to score as many as they can. It can decide a tiebreaker. "47 seconds. Another timeout. Mongolia wanted to talk things over. They can still get one or two good possessions, and they need each and every point they can get. Every point matters. This is one of the mottos of 3x3 basketball. In case of a three-way tie, the points that you score is pretty much all that matters. "17 fouls already committed by the Mongolian squad. So Slovenia, they need to score as many as they can as well. They can look at the drive. Why, when you have spell of Belarus? I would say she decided the ball game early on. Team Mongolia back within 5. Belarus. It's a hard push, but it's legal. Another foul called. Is going to be 2 shots for Mongolia. Team Slovenia. They're relaxing a bit too early right here. There's going to be Gambit at the stripe. Not enough. It's not going to be enough. The second one goes. 18-14. Mongolia. Pretty much everything that was possible during those last 35 seconds or so. After a timeout, and they can get 2 more points. In a pool crowded with talent, it might be the key. Gotta learn those lessons in 3x3. It's 18-15. And Slovenia, not only, they need a W here. They need a point. They need a point here. Not the best of shots. Still, Slovenia taking the first one home. 18-15. Team Mongolia. 2 comebacks in this ball game, I'd say. It wasn't enough to grab the victory, but they do as much as was possible, and Team Mongolia is not in a bad position right here. It was a long game. None of the teams grabbing those 21 points so far. have an interview this time, and we're gonna go right to a Kazakhstan-Ukraine game. It's gonna be men Pool A, the opening game for men in the 3x3 Under-18 World Cup of 2021, taking place in Debrecen. 18 teams in both categories, men and women. We already had a chance to see 4 of those squads. We're gonna get a chance to see more, 16 games in total. Day 1 alone. Debrecen Masters also coming here in Debrecen, 28th, 29th of August. Kazakhstan, you might not know it as a basketball country, but in 3x3 and in under 18 it is. Team Kazakhstan ranked first in the tournament in men's category. They're going to be facing off against Ukraine, usually very successful in those youth categories, but ranked only 15th in this tournament. Let's meet Kazakhstan. Wearing number 1 is Arsen Ordokov. Number 19, Radislav Rodionov, Kirill Ivanovsky, and Artem Tugalev. Those are the guys representing Kazakhstan. Team Ukraine is going to be Mark Chornokhridsky, Rostislav Kabanov, Lev Kashevatsky, Vladislav Semerich. Those are 2 young squads ready to face off in Pool A. Vladislav Rodionov out of Team Kazakhstan is probably the player to watch here in this ball game. He had some success recently in domestic events. Very mature for his age, I'd say. Both in terms of basketball IQ and physically as well. He's capable of things.
In Debrecen for the day 1 of FIBA 3x3 U18 World Cup.
Lássuk gyorsan tehát, hogy melyik csoport ellen várnak még majd itt a kazak, illetve
all right, here we go.
A férfiaknál ők megvagyunk az A csoportba.
Teams finishing off their warm-ups.
Mongolia és Indonézia szerepelnek, és ugye az első 2 továbbjutni. Összesen 18 csapat van itt a férfi mezőnyben, 2 darab 5 fős és 2 darab 4 fős.
This Kazakhstan-Ukraine matchup happened once. It happened in the previous World Cup edition in the under-18 age category. Team Ukraine falling short. Team Ukraine coming out on top, Kazakhstan falling short. That very same year, they managed to grab silver at the 3x3 Under-18 Asia Cup. It happened back in 2019. They're ranked first, but if we take a glimpse at the past, it's Indonesia. Out of the teams in this tournament that they have managed to beat back in 2016, and it was Romania as well back in 2016. It was a great generation for Team Kazakhstan. Now they're represented by a powerful squad. As I've mentioned, Radislav Rodionov is the guy to watch. He's top ranked out of them all in the country. What a block to open the ball game. And the oldest member of the squad is Arsen Ordokov. Kabanov gets it inside. Gets it back, launches it. Not much backspin on that one. And he blows the look.
foul, Kazakhstan, megvan az első Hungary nélkül.
First foul of the game.
Érkeztünk a kazahok, de szabálytalanul, így tehát ukrán támadással folytatódik a mérkőzés.
And a second one right here.
Most meg is van a második rögtön, gyorsan kiürítik. Second team foul, Kazakhstan.
It's very important to understand the level of contact that is preferred by the refs. You don't want to get into a 10 foul trouble, for example. Team Belarus having problems with it in the first ball game of the tournament, playing against Team US in women's category. Getting 10 fouls early on, and then it's 2 shots in a ball pretty much after each and every illegal touch. It won't go for Ordakov. With a minute played, we've got a 2-0 Ukraine lead. Team Kazakhstan looking for luck from behind the arc. Artem Tugalev not able to get it. Goes off the backboard. A third chance. It won't go. The ball goes out of bounds together with number 6, Lev Kashavatsky. Tugalev tries to come out of an off-ball screen, and an offensive foul is called. I was talking about that foul IQ, let's call it that way. A couple of calls, you got to know then what you can and cannot do, but that's not the case for Kazakhstan. 3 fouls in a row, way too early. They got to stop sooner or later. He's climbing a tree. Arsen Ordakov. But he picks something up right here. It's a free throw. Will go. First point for Kazakhstan. Courage pays off. 5 seconds to shoot. A great pump fake. He leaves it for the colleague. And Turgalev scores yet another point for Team Kazakhstan. They're on a 2-0 run. All right, he's got some moves inside. It's Mark Chornohorsky. Chornohorsky, I'm sorry. And he's in the paint again. He's got a great balance. It's clearly noticeable. It's Ordakov. Another foul called. This time it's Ukraine picking it up. It's a very physical game. Both basketball schools known for playing physical basketball. Here we go. I told you, keep an eye on the guy. It's Radislav Rodionov scoring 2 for Team Kazakhstan. Ukraine staying in front. Rodionov looking for another one. Goes off the backboard. Team Ukraine, solid execution right here. Spent only like 3 seconds in this break. go. He holds his balance again. But this is an air ball. Lev Kashavatsky. Spin inside. Artyom Tugalev. Very active on the offensive end of the floor. Ukraine getting a lot of second chances. They're able to take advantage here. It counts, and it's a foul. An N1 play. Arsen Ordokov. He will still have to convert it from the stride, but first of all, we're going to have a timeout.
After the timeout, let's see the match. One shot for Kazakhstan.
Six minutes and 4 seconds. In this very close game. Not able to convert from the free throw stripe. Arsen Ordokov. A great drive, putting him in that position previously. It was an N1 opportunity. Oh, what a huge rejection. It's not going to happen in the paint of Kazakhstan. And have done a very solid on both ends of the floor here in this ball game. Another foul. Team Kazakhstan avoiding some of the fouls successfully. They pick up their fourth only now. 3 early ones previously. Good. 8-6, Team Ukraine. Despite great effort from Team Kazakhstan. Okay, Kabanov launches that one off of a check ball. Shot won't go. It will go off the backboard. The tallest member of this ball game. Vladislav Semeric, who gets a steal now. Team Ukraine did have a chance to go on a pretty solid run. And throw it away here. A 3-point game. Team Ukraine, another stop. They're great coming off of a timeout. Who had the last touch? It's going to be blue ball. And blue is Team Ukraine. Keeps the balance on that fadeaway, just not able to make it drop. But they have Vladislav Semeric for that. He's taking the trash out. 2 seconds. Rodionov with a hand in his face. He gets it to go. A 2-point game. He slices it in half. 3 seconds. What a putback. That was right in the air. He hangs. He catches his own miss. And then just gets it to go. What an athletic play coming from Lev Kashavatsky. is Team Ukraine. Looking to be pro at those fadeaways. Ordokov, this time not able to convert. Kabanov. And it's a slam dunk. Vladislav Semeric. Team Ukraine making Kazakhstan pick up another one, and it's a TV timeout on our hands. Three minutes, 44 seconds still to go in this Kazakhstan-Ukraine matchup. It's the first game in men's category here in the Under-18 3x3 World Cup Debrecen in 2021. This is the first day of games. Radonov already heated. Great baseline drive, it goes. Brazil and Indonesia are going to come up. Then we're going to take a very short 7-minute break. And it's going to be women competing again in Pool B. Goes back out, and it drops. Team Ukraine doing a great job securing and extending their lead. It looked like Kazakhstan was right there, but Team Ukraine, they're trying to prove they're just too good not to succeed in this very ball game. It won't go. The first ranked team might fall in this ball game if nothing changes quickly. It's a 7-point game, and we've seen it all in FIBA 3x3, the hugest of comebacks happening. Can that be the case? Ukraine, 2 minutes, and it's an 8-point lead. What a great setup. They're sharing the basketball, and it pays off. Vladislav Semeric, the author of that throwdown previously. Semeric dominating inside the paint. He's their steady diet here in this ball game. Team Kazakhstan still. Once again, like to remind you, they need to score as many as possible. Even if they lose, Semeric getting another one. Vladislav Semeric, he's 207, very tall for 3x3. We've got Frankenstein and Novi Sad. He's probably the only guy that tall. And it's the first time we wrap things up a bit earlier. It's Ukraine prevailing 22-12. They scored that extra point, and it might be important in tiebreakers. Second game of Pool A is going to be Brazil and Indonesia. Coming in just a minute. What a brilliant performance by Team Ukraine. Kazakhstan holding on, doing all that they were capable of, and staying as physical as Team Ukraine, but Team Ukraine showing too much skill here in this ball game. A 10-point win is a statement. Brazil, Indonesia up next. It's Pool A, so all 4 teams of the pool in the first 2 games for men in the tournament already. So we'll get a chance to get an idea of who's the favorite to win in this pool right here. Team Indonesia ranked 14th. Team Brazil ranked 8th in the tournament, and the games coming right up.
Kazakhstan. Közésen hamarosan pedig Brazília és Indonézia következik. Egészen kíváncsian várjuk, hogy abban a találkozón.
This is Debrecen on your screens, Kossuth Square, home to 3x3, back in 2015 and ever since. There's some Debrecen Masters since 2016. Back in 2015, it was an under-18 competition that they've hosted, and that's the thing that we're witnessing right here. It's going to be Brazil, Indonesia. Gotta love the LED screen right here. Representing Team Brazil in the tournament is Mateus Guerros, Daniel Lima, Jose Junior Santana, and Allison Williams. Representing Team Indonesia is going to be number 7, Franciscus Fernando. Number 13, Mikhail Muhammad. Number 1, Aaron Nathaniel. And number 11, Rafael Pasha.
Number 7, Franciscus Fernando. Number 13, Mikhail Muhammad. Number 1, Aaron Nathaniel. And number 11, Rafael Pasha.
Team Indonesia never met Brazil in this age category. Brazil never met Team Indonesia. So it's a historic matchup between the two. Calling this ball game, we've got Luki Kun from Malaysia and Ignas Devenis from Lithuania.
Let's introduce the referees for that game. From Malaysia, U18. From Lithuania, Ignas Devenis.
We're ready to kick things off here. Second game in Pool A in Brazil with a bit of a pre-game ritual.
What time is it? It's 14:40. It's 3x3 time. Yes, that's correct by man.
It's 3x, 3 time, just like MC says.
That level
Team Indonesia, the 16th seed of the tournament. Team Brazil, the author of the first point in this very game, in their opening game of the tournament. Only 4 teams in Pool A due to health and safety protocols. Team Brazil with a lot of success in this early stage. I mean, the grassroots competitions. They won silver at the U18 World Cup 2016 in Kazakhstan. They are the 9th seed here. Daniel Santos. Keep an eye on the guy. He's 205, one of the tallest players in the tournament. And Team Indonesia making it rain here in a sunny day in Debrecen. Shot won't go. Both teams making a sub. Every team needs a sub. Here in 3x3, it's kind of hard to keep up. With only 3 guys, Lehman done that in some of the occasions, but to keep yourself from getting fatigued here with only 3 guys on the court, that would be difficult. So even though the game is called 3x3, the 4th guy is really important, big time. Foul is called. Indonesia picking up a team foul. It's Mikhail Muhammad. We don't have personal fouls here. Team fouls. It's all that matters. Indonesia with 3 already. Team Brazil. Those Brazilian teams are one of the most physical teams always in tournaments. It's Matias Guerreiros knocking that one down. South America with some success recently on the 3x3 stage. San Juan winning Lausanne Masters. Past weekend, Indonesia not finding the luck from behind this time. Team Brazil looking very solid. It counts. It's a foul. Jose Junior Santana with the chance to complete and then one play. Santana won't get it to go. Offensive rebound. This Team Brazil pretty big and strong. Tries to kiss it off the glass. It won't go. And a foul is called. It's going to be Santana committing this one. First team foul for Brazil, but it's in the motion of shooting. Team Indonesia getting their chance from the stripe. And it's missed. Another one. Indonesia trying to offer a lot of contact here in this ball game, and it's probably their only way of trying to stop Team Brazil. They look a bit overpowered, but the game will show who's the stronger squad here. Another one goes this time. It's off the backboard from distance. Brazil gets a stop, a baseline drive. Another foul called. Brazil will be in the bonus during the next play. This time it's a shooting foul, so it's one shot.
16 foul Indonesia, meg a hatodik csapat hibája, tehát a piros meg
Indonesia in early foul trouble.
már nagyon kell
Allison Williams at the stripe. He sinks the free throw. Team Brazil looking very solid in each and every aspect of this game. Another one drops. This time it's a layup from Guerreros. 7 minutes and 44 seconds. Brazil already with 8 points with a little over 2 minutes of action. Brazil, what an intensity on the defensive end. And they almost get another steal. It's going to stay with Team Indonesia for a second and 8/10 of it. That's a tough shot, as tough as it gets, but Team Indonesia, they're pros in those types of situations. And this time it's an air ball. Khalil Muhammad, what a shot, he got off. What a shot. He got a drop. Offensive rebound. Team Brazil leading this game with physicality. It's Daniel Lima scoring second chance points here. These Guerreros picking up a foul. Team Brazil, no problems with fouls so far. Only 2 by their name, and we do have a timeout here.
U18 World Cup 2021 in Debrecen. Day 1. Across the square of Debrecen City.
Ne felejtjék, kedves nézőink, hogy ezt követően lesz egy kis szünet, majd folytatjuk ismételten a lányokkal. Oroszország, Fejoroszország, majd Szlovénia, Egyesült Államok, ezek következő két mérkőzésük. Természetesen reményeink várjuk, hogy a szervek a
5-point game it is.
barátok abszolút ingyenesek jöjjenek, csüccsenjenek, nézzék a 3x3 gyönyöreit. Védettségig az olyan jelenlét.
Team Brazil
És egészen vasárnapig érvényes ez a felhívás.
with the lead and with a great defensive performance once again. Just cannot be left unnoticed. Don't get tired. They're going to be a problem for many teams here in this tournament. Team Ukraine crushing Kazakhstan in the first game of the pool, 22-12. Brazil looking to do the same here in a game against Indonesia, but let's not go to foregone conclusions. Team Indonesia, if they can keep shooting in high volumes, probably get something here in this ball game. Team Brazil, not much of a shooter team, I get this idea. Santana left wide open. It's a bit windy here in Debrecen, but he airballs it big time. Gets the stop. Guerreros, not a bad shooter. Proved that earlier in the ball game. Ball goes out of bounds. New 12 seconds. They belong to Brazil. .605. Plenty of time for Team Indonesia to climb their way back, but it's not the way it's done. Wide open at the basket is Santana. Finally, he gets some contact, doesn't score. Oh, a solid drive, but once again, stopped at the rack. Doesn't go from long range. He lobs it up. Ah, that could have been a play. Probably even the highlight of the day. Not a very comfy pass right there.
13 foul, Brazil.
And the opportunity's blown. puts it up and in. I said Brazil, not much of a shooting team, but Daniel Lima is trying to prove me wrong. Team Indonesia finding an answer. It's Aaron Nathaniel, #1 with 2. 11-6, a 5-point ball game. 4.3 seconds. New 12 now. Because he will go the other way. It's Indonesia possession. Off target again. It's off of Pasha. Lima over his head. He won't go. That's a tough shot for you. From the textbook of tough shots. He's not able to connect there. It's way off. Off the front of the rim. And going the other way again. Got a bit of a setback for both teams. Couple of unsuccessful possessions. It won't drop for Nathaniel. It's a kick out to Mr. Ignas Devenis. The only guy who was there was the ref. Bit of a miscommunication from Team Brazil, a miss for Indonesia, and they're not able to make a wide open shot again. It's Williams missing it. Pasha blowing this one. Backboard. It's off again. When are they going to score? Step back, no good for Pasha. Oh, he just tries to climb over his opponent. Doesn't prove to be a good idea. Brazil kicking things off very physically. They were very intense. Now they look a bit tired. They try to get some easy points from inside, and this idea doesn't work. It goes to the corner and rims out. A 4-point game. Team Indonesia. They've got all of the chances. A lot of time. Brazil picking up their 4th team foul. We've got a timeout on the floor. A 4-point game. Team Brazil with some early success. They were looking very fit and solid, but sometimes that's not the best of an idea to give it all right in the beginning of a 3x3 ball game, because you need some gas for all 10 minutes. Oh! The pulse slapped. Under 3 minutes. Not going to count offensive foul. Great communication here from the Brazilian players, but that foul ruined it all. Brazil is in the bonus. They're trying to find points from up close. That's a pretty good strategy when leading by 4 against a smaller team like Indonesia. They can't convert the buckets, that's the problem. Indonesia this time finding a good look. Shao won't go. Another wide open shot. Another miss. Lima inside from the corner. Another miss. Wilhelms blowing the chance. 5 team fouls. Brazil with 1 more to give. Could be one of the closest games we've seen here. Brazil looked like animals early on in the ball game. Now they're leading by 4. Team Indonesia is getting a stop after stop. Now it's a 17th foul called against them. He's on the offensive end of the floor. 5 seconds to shoot. Brazil keeping possession. Will it go? No. My goodness. Lima. No go. Oh! Now this is the block of the day, ladies and gentlemen. Daniel Lima sends it away with authority. And that's what Brazil needs if they want to stay alive here in this game. Indonesia doing all it takes to come back. It rims out for Muhammad. Brazil finally finding a point. A 5-point game. Can Indonesia come up with something? Pasha fakes, it's a kick out, and the clock has ticked away. He made it, but the time was over. Aaron Nathaniel getting that one to go too late. Lima won't get it. 1 minute and 12 seconds. Plenty of time for a 5-point comeback, but you got to get all those stops, or you got to expect your opponent to turn things over. That's what happens right here. Brazil, they want a timeout. And it's understandable. First of all, they need to take a breath. Secondly, if they have a go-to play, it might secure them the victory. A minute and 3 seconds on the clock. A deuce falls. Indonesia. Can they come all the way back? It's a 3-point ball game. Less than a minute remaining. A foul is called, 2 shots, and it could kill Team Indonesia. Aaron Nathaniel, a bit careless with his hands there. Sends Daniel Lima to the stripe. Shao won't go, and there's another one coming up. Will he get a chance to repeat? Team Indonesia thought it was a one shot. Gotta know what happens when you commit 6 or more. Lima gets the second. They need this one. They need it badly. Muhammad not able to get it. Indonesia will keep possession. They need something quick here. Only 2 to shoot. A crazy shot. Won't go. They get a rebound. Don't get the bucket. Now he steps through. A crafty move for big guy Santana. He's bumped. He takes the bump, takes the 6th foul. Team Brazil. That is just going to be a check ball. To the left it goes. For Muhammad. Brazil going to get 16 in this ball game, and yes, they can. Allison Wilhelms. And they need to distribute their stamina better in the coming games. They played very well in the beginning, but then they started having some problems with Team Indonesia. That is not something you want. Very physical, but still, you need some breath to go all the way. It's a 10-minute sprint, not a 2-minute sprint. So anyways, Team Brazil coming out on top. We're going to take a very short break right here and come back for some more games. It's going to be Russia and Belarus coming up. Women again, this time it's going to be Russia's first game. Belarus is going to be the second game of the tournament. Pool B again in 6 minutes or so. But before we come back for the games, get a chance we'll get a chance to enjoy the top 10 plays for one of the previous under-18 World Cups from 2015, and then we'll continue with the ball games. We're going to be Russia and Belarus, Slovenia and USA. It is also going to be Indonesia and Kazakhstan before we get a chance to witness another break here. And in the first session, we still have Mongolia and Russia, Brazil and Ukraine facing off. Mongolia and Russia women, Brazil and Ukraine. It's going to be men. And now, let's enjoy top plays from the previous events, back from 2015.
Rivero, face to face, but 1 and 3, Glazer behind the back, and the boy! What a pass that was by Rivero. BJ, and what another, ladies and gentlemen! BJ Washington.
Felton, excellent move inside.
There's the goal! What a game that was, ladies and gentlemen. Freeman, a beautiful pass, and a beautiful goal.
But that's the score! Richard now searching for his deadly jump shot. Oh, baby! What a hallelujah for PJ Washington.
Nem sokára kezdődik el a következő mérkőzésünk, egészen pontosan 4-4-től. A B csoport küzdelmeivel folytatjuk a lányoknál, ugye őket láttuk ma már. Oroszország, Fehér Oroszország, illetve Szlovénia, Egyesült Államok. A szlovénok győzelemmel kezdtek, itt a tornán, miután megverték a mongolokat 18-15-re. Az USA pedig szintén, ugye ők a szívvédő 19-13-ra verték meg Fehér Oroszországot. Oroszországgal nem találkoztunk még, a Fehér Oroszok viszont már egy vereségen túl vannak. Jók is találkozó lesz, hiszen a csoportból az első 2 fog tovább jutni, és itt most 5-en vannak a B előtt kvitterben, tehát mindenképpen érdemes velünk tartani. Azt követően pedig lesz majd egy szlovén, Amerika, illetve a következő szünetig lesz majd még egy férfi találkozó is, Indonésia, Kazakhstan. Ez a 3 mérkőzés válik meg most az elkövetkezendő jó 1 órában. És hát természetesen a magyar lányokkal is lehet majd találkozni. Ma este fél 9-kor az utolsó női meccs Magyarország Svájc, a D csoportból természetesen remélhetőleg Angelát Elfáz lesz itt a Kossuth téren.
Okay, the action continues in the Under-18 World Cup, Debrecen 2021. You had a chance to see how it all started here. Back in 2015, we had the second edition in general, and the first of the editions in Debrecen of the Under-18 World Cup. It comes here for the second time, and since that very event, Debrecen is one of the key locations in 3x3 basketball. Russia, Belarus women facing off against each other next. Russian women ranked second in the tournament. It is the second seed. So it's going to be very interesting to see what they're capable of and what this team is capable of. The first ranked squad is Egypt. Russian women. Team presentations. Representing Team Russia in this World Cup, we've got Anastasia Bokarova, Nadezhda Yazykova, Veronika Loginova, and Kristina Savkovic. Facing off against Team Belarus. Belarus lost their first game of the tournament, so they need this one badly. It's Yevgenia Bernatskaya, Polina Damianiuk, Katerina Novik, and Yelizaveta Shishluk. 6-point loss to Team USA makes this game vital for this red squad.
Belarus, red jersey.
Russia in white, Belarus in red. Russia looking to make a statement early on right here. Belarus, they stayed competitive all game long. In a game against the United States, it wasn't enough. Two neighboring countries. We've got Brigita Chabay-Kashkoto from Hungary and Alex Stalasainen from Estonia calling this game. 5 games remaining in session 1 here in Debrecen. Day 1 of the FIBA 3x3 Under-18 World Cup 2021.
First game for Team Russia, second game for Belarus. Team Belarus lost its first game against United States of America 13-19. That is the first game for Russia. Team Russia, bronze medalist of the FIBA 3x3 U18 World Cup 2019. Silver medalist of the FIBA 3x3 U18 World Cup 2019.
Russia with a lot of achievements in youth categories,
Ladies and gentlemen, make a round of applause.
both in men's and women's.
Az orosz csapat az egyik legeredményesebb itt az elmúlt években több ezüst és bronzérmet szereztek különböző világeseményeken, európai kupákon, és érdemes egyébként odafigyelni a fehérmező sorozatra, már csak azért,
Bronze back in 2019 for women. The 3x3 Europe Cup, silver at the very same competition back in 2017, and bronze back in 2017 at the World Cup. This is their only medal so far in the World Cup. Can they do it again? Those two teams have met 3 times in the under-18 cups and tournaments and the Youth Olympics. Back in 2010, Belarus finished 11th and won against Russia. In the under-18 Europe Cup qualifier in Hungary back in 2018, Belarus won again. The only Russian victory coming back in 2015 in Latvia in the U18 European qualifier. Sisluk, ball goes back out. Team Belarus, they were guarded very physically by Team USA, and if you let them go, they'll score on you in numbers. It's Yevgenia Bernatskaya making the deuce fall. 6 seconds to shoot as she scoops it up. 2 apiece. 3-2, and things are evolving quickly here. In this ball game, you can always let us know who you support in the comment section, no matter where you're watching. Those two countries are countries of women's basketball for sure. Should be a great game. It already is. Another foul is called. It's first against Russia. A great spin inside. Not completed, however. It results in a turnover. She steps inside, loses the handle. It will go to Belarus. Globus ad goes down. Here she goes. Elizaveta Shishlu. Belarus extending their lead a bit, and it is denied by Polina Damianuk. She's really a monster inside. She was proving that even against Team US. Katerina Novik. Seven minutes and 53 seconds. Team Belarus looking very confident in the beginning of this matchup. From the corner, it's Novik firing. Won't get it. Seven minutes, 34 seconds now. Still only the beginning of it all, and it's a very important game for Team Belarus. Mentioned that many times, we'll mention it again. They lost to US, only 2 teams advance. And it's a pool with 5 squads. Damianuk doing exactly what's needed here. Shows some courage, goes all the way. Scores the free throw. Another rejection. Damianuk dominating inside. She could be a real factor here. Here we go, a deuce. Team Russia coming up with an answer. Anastasia Poncharova scoring that one. Russia able to control it. She's got a step on her. Takes advantage of that. Loginova scoring that previous point for Team Russia. Russia down by 2 points. They're showing plenty of potential here. Timeout right here. Teams talking it over. Team US not a very convenient opponent for each and every squad here in Pool B. They've got the lowest seed, but they've got a lot of potential. God knows how much. That's a big problem right here for both Belarus and Russia. It might be that whoever wins this goes to the quarterfinal. Otherwise, Team Russia or some other team will have to beat Team USA. We've got Mongolia and Slovenia in the pool as well. Slovenia showing a lot of potential as well. This number 12 from Team Slovenia, Spela Berus, firing all those deuces early on in that ball game against Mongolia. Those were decisive shots, I'd say. A couple of points in between the teams. Another foul called. Third against Russia. It's Elizaveta Shishluk finding an open lane. Try to step through right here. We'll get a foul and one foul shot. It wasn't the motion of shooting. She misses the free throw. Could be very costly down the stretch. The only reason why Team Belarus had a chance to compete against Team USA in that ball game was because US was missing those free throws. It's a jump ball called. Defense always gets the possession in those types of situations in 3x3 basketball. We go, great drive. And she's capable of that, we know it. Elizaveta Shishluk, number 4, summoning the rain here in Debrecen. It's 9-5. Elizaveta Shishluk looking for one more. She doesn't get it. Veronika Loginova right back at them. A 3-point ball game it is. Team Russia fell behind early. Now the momentum belongs to Belarus. The lead belongs to them as well. It's Polina Damianuk, an unstoppable force inside so far for each and every team here in this Under-18 World Cup. Four minutes and 42 seconds. Less than half of the time remaining. Loginova. She's trying to take initiative in that Team Russia. She'll miss it. Can she keep possession? She can, and she lays it in. He was taking the risk. When she took the shot, it was clear. It was going in from point-blank range. Here we go, Damianuk once again. Off the glass, a shot was as sure as it gets. Belarus picking up their 7th. And this could be the hope for Team Russia. Belarus over the limit, and they're going to shoot 2. They've got a 5-point deficit. Loginova off the a 4-point deficit. Belarus. Is that an offensive foul? It is. 8 called against Belarus already. I would say that is one of the few chances for Team Russia to try and hold on Belarus looking well recovered after that loss against Team USA. Minutes on the clock. Another foul, Team Belarus. Not having a lot of success defending right here. Another foul picked up. This time it puts Savkovic at the stripe. She misses both of the shots. We've got what? Technical call or something? She just shoot three? I guess so. 12-9. Only one make from the stripe anyway, and Team Belarus, as long as they keep up this level of shooting, Team Russia can take as many free throws as they want. Now with Deuce coming from Russia and going out of bounds. Debrecen, still 6 seconds. Plenty of time to execute for Team Belarus, and they've been doing that well in this game against Russia. Russia now looking for desperate solutions. A step back. Very early in the break. 3 minutes, 11 seconds still. Belarus keeping possession and just laying it in a couple of seconds. What an easy shot they find. And that was a vital defensive possession for Team Russia. Russia down by 8 points now. Belarus. The game started off as if the two were equal opponents, but now it's starting to look ugly for Team Russia. It depends on how many points they score now. It's pretty predictable. They might lose this one, but Belarus scored 13 and allowed 19 in a game against Team US. And 3x3 is also a game of math. Of course, if it's a two-way tie, the winner of a head-to-head matchup goes to the quarterfinal. But if it's a three-way tie, anything can happen. That is why Team Russia needs to play until the very last second right here. They keep looking for options to score. They got to prevent Belarus from scoring. It doesn't appear as if they're aware of that. Mongolia and Slovenia, two great teams, but beatable. Belarus, Debrecen trying to close things off. It's a great setup. It's called chemistry. Not enough of that for Russia throughout the ball game previously. Debrecen sinks it 20-9, and it's a double-digit lead. 10 points is the biggest W, I believe, so far today. It was 22-12. It was Ukraine, Kazakhstan men, and now Belarus. No mercy in a game against Russia. 22-9. Team Belarus finishing things off in fashion here, getting that extra point and improving their chances of advancing into the quarterfinals significantly. Of course, Mongolia and Slovenia, those teams are still to be defeated. if you look from the eyes of Team Belarus. Of course that's the case, but one opponent is gone for Team Belarus right here, and it's Russia. What a big winning margin. It's going to help Team Belarus in those tiebreakers. Coming right up is going to be Slovenia-US, and it's going to be very interesting to see Team Slovenia shooting the lights out in that game against Mongolia, their opening game of the tournament. Team USA looking like they can go all the way just like in 2019. Stay tuned and we'll see what happens.
USA, the next game on the court for the Day 1 FIBA U18 3x3 World Cup in Debrecen. Day 1 of the biggest 3x3 U18 event of the world in Debrecen city for the second time after 2015 and for the 8th edition of the competition. FIBA 3x3 U18 World Cup. The next game, Slovenia, U18.
Belarus shooting the lights out. Slovenia capable of doing the same. We'll see if that's going to work out against a team as solid as the United States of America. Fans having some fun already. USA supported in the stands. This is US boys team with some of NBA draft prospects in it. They're going to be a team to watch. I hope she's all okay. Dominiuk being a staple of the Belarusian success in a game against Russia. Let's hope she does well throughout the whole tournament. Kosu square it is. Slovenia and the United States. Both teams playing their second game of the tournament. It's Debrecen. A real 3x3 city. We're here since 2015. U18 World Cup, that was the opening event. That's an event that comes back now for 2021 here in Debrecen. And here we go. Representing Team Slovenia in women's categories, Spela Belarus, Tara Pulevic, Katja Severin, Zala Strot. Spela Belarus on your left, believe me, she's something to watch, keep an eye on. Number 12, Team Slovenia. 4 deuces in the first ball game against Mongolia, a victorious game for Team Slovenia. For the United States of America, it's number 11, Jania Barker. Number 4, Ayanna Patterson. Number 7, Kira Rice. And number 12, Michaela Williams. Michaela Williams. Number 12, She's got a great downtown. This Team US really got an even roster. They can rotate their players without worrying. All four able to contribute. And Patterson trying to dunk here in the warm-up. I expect to see her dunking here in this tournament. She's 17 years of age, and we know she can throw things down. A chance to also see the refs of the ball game. It's going to be Luki Kuhn from Malaysia and Andrada Sender from Denmark. Some warm-up shots, and there we'll go. Can the shooting performance of Team Slovenia overpower a well-rounded Team USA? It's looking to throw it down still throughout this warm-up. It's better than a game here. Team US having fun. Patterson jumping high again. Not able to convert that warm-up alley-oop. This is Patterson, 17-year-old, representing the under-18 squad for Team USA. Their youngest player is Michaela Williams. She's 16 only. And it's a tall squad, 182, Kira Carol Rice. She's the smallest member. 187, that's a height shared by Yana Renee Patterson and Jania Barker. All right, both teams ready to square off in Kossuth Square. Here we go. It's a 10-minute sprint. You can also score 21 and end things early. Kira Rice back out. It's Michaela Williams, the girl I talked about before the game. And she's proven she's a high-volume shooter. She lets it go from the perimeter. She gets it to go. She kicks it at Patterson now. No good. They got to be looking for their number 12. US knows it as well. Spela Belarus. 4 seconds. She looks to lay it in. Shot won't go for Tara Pulovic. Rice back out. Great spacing by Team USA. And that results in yet another deuce. Jania Barker. US lights out in the beginning of this ball game. And this girl, Spela Belarus, is usually lights out. She won't get it now. We're a minute through. All right. Got the first foul of the ball game. The United States picking it up. Great physical defense by Rice. Katja Seaver not even able to get it to a shooting position. It stayed down low. Belarus, best player for Team Slovenia. Did she get hurt? We'll find out. What we'll find out now is that Patterson lays another one in. Spell of Belarus casting yet another spell. What a confident shooter she is. It's Rice. Another step back, another deuce. Barker lets it go, puts it in, 7-2. United States taking command early on. It's Kira Rice. Leans into an opponent, tries to get some contact that doesn't result in a foul. It's Barker. What an athletic shot that was. No good. It goes the other way. Team USA looking dominant in this matchup against Slovenia. Slovenia looked dominant early on in a game against Mongolia. It's Rice. It's Barker stepping back for another one. Patterson grabs it. Too strong. Slovenia, they've got to get those wide open looks to go. No other way to win against USA, but it's 2 misses in a row right here. And number 6 of Team Slovenia, Tarapulovic. Second team foul picked up by the US. Slovenia, those aren't bad shots. Zalusrat, no go. It's short for Williams, but Patterson able to save the situation as the shot clock was ticking away. Five-point game. They can extend the lead from the stripe. We've got a timeout. Team US talking things over at the free throw line. They don't even need their own bench for somebody to sit down. Three minutes through. If Team US keeps up the tempo, they can end it with 21. We've got 2:22 occasions here already. It's Ukrainian men and women from Belarus. Two high-scoring games for those teams. Patterson sinks it. It's Pulovic. Slovenia keeping possession. 6 to shoot, so a tiny bit of wasted time here. But it's all credit to the defense of the United States. It's Williams. Williams. Ah, what a great play. This Team USA looking way too physical for their opponents. Kayla Williams. What a confident move that was. Going right into your opponent, and that is what Barker does in the following play. Rice. He's going to earn a possession. Team USA. It's Patterson getting fouled. Rice, some give and go action. What a great play as she cuts right through the middle of the lane and gets dished. This is number 12 in action for you for Team Slovenia, Belarus. The only points of the ball game are her points for Team Slovenia. Slovenia with 4 team fouls. You can get 6 and nothing happens in FIBA 3x3. You get 7, it's 2 shots for the opposing team. Michaela Williams from the corner, Team USA. Pick your poison, they can score on you any way they want. It's Michaela Williams again, got some space, fires again. Not much backspin on that one, but she follows her miss, puts it in, and will go to the line with a chance to score another point for the US. It's a 10-point lead already. It's starting to look like a blowout, like a potential one. Michaela Williams hurting. That is what? That is some showtime for you. I thought she was hurting, but it was some kind of a message. And some kind of a joke that I didn't get right on time, but if you did, you can let me know in the comments. No good from the corner. Team Slovenia coming up with her 5th point. Patterson. Offensive foul is called. Team US clearly having fun already. It's the type of a shot that you pretty much cannot make. Rice banks it in. And she takes it away. It looks like it's too easy here for Team USA. Well, not in this occasion. Patterson.
4 minutes, 48 seconds remaining.
Is it a wasp they're trying to shake off or something? Okay. We've got another player present on the court. Some kind of an insect. It won't go for Belarus. It will for Williams. 18-5. Really what a sound shooting performance by the United States in the first game. They were just warming up against Team Belarus, and Team Belarus was looking way better than Slovenia is right now. Staying pretty close. US missing a lot of free throws. Belarus falling in the end, 13-19. Now it's Belarus trying to shoot anything she gets and missing it all. Recently, she made 2 deuces. That was it. United States already with 18 points, 4.15 on the clock. It could be the fastest game of the tournament so far. A foul is called. United States. They can close things off in the upcoming possession anyway. Slovenia sent to the line for 1. Schrott gets it to go. 12-point ball game. Team US, they're just shooting anything they get, and they're making those shots. Patterson, right on target, 20-7. Another steal. Team Slovenia will have to surrender right here. Patterson just a matter of time when she'll posterize someone right here. 21-7, what a great W here for Team USA. We're going to have Kayla Williams exchanging some words with my friend Esteban in just a split second.
On the court for the post-game interview, player number 12, USA Michaela Williams with Esteban Gonzalez for the post-game interview on the court.
So, what are your conclusions after the first two games of the day?
I think, oh Lord, it was really competitive, and I love to be out here.
Okay, and it seems you are having fun on the court.
Yeah, I am, most definitely. Just being with my teammates and playing basketball is a great opportunity.
Okay, thank you so much.
Yeah.
Michaela Williams,
You
player
can
number
tell
12,
she
USA,
enjoys it.
2 games and 2 wins for USA.
Kayla Williams, US, undefeated, winning their first 2 games of the tournament. And it is going to be Indonesia and Kazakhstan squaring off up next. We'll have a short break now. The game ended very early here for Team Slovenia and USA. US grabbing a quick win, 21-7. No hope left for Team Slovenia in that ball game. Of course, they can still advance. Their game against Belarus is going to matter a lot. It's also going to depend on how Mongolia performs. But first of all, it's men, and it's Indonesia as well as Kazakhstan. Mongolia, Russia, and Brazil, Ukraine. That's going to be your session 1 of today in FIBA 3x3 U18 World Cup 2021 here in Debrecen.
Indonesia, Kazakhstan back into the 3x3 men's tournament for the next game. One more time, remind you the format competition for the men's 3x3 tournament. 18 teams, 2 pools of 5 teams, 2 pools of 4 teams. Each team plays the other in the respective pool, and the top 2 teams from each pool qualify for the quarterfinal. Next game, Kazakhstan, Indonesia, Pool A.
Indonesia, Kazakhstan coming up here in the under 18 3x3 World Cup here in Debrecen. We're playing 16 games throughout the first day of games. It's going to be men. It's going to be Pool A, Indonesia and Kazakhstan, both losing their first games of the tournament. And now they're looking to recover here. Kazakhstan getting blown out by Team Ukraine, 12-22. And Team Indonesia finding no luck against Brazil, 9-16.
Let's meet the players one by one. Starting with Team Indonesia, player number 99.
Here's Indonesia with some groovy music right here. Number 7, Franciscus Fernando. Spoiler alert, number 13, Mikhail Muhammad. Number 1, Aaron Nathaniel. Number 11, Rafael Pasha. Representing Team Kazakhstan here in this tournament, we've got Kirill Ivanovsky, Alexander Ortokov, Radislav Rodionov, and Artyom Tugalev. This is not the only FIBA 3x3 event taking place right now. Some action in Riga as well. A home court of the Olympic champions. And the pool stage has just started. Riga, the Olympic champs, playing there as well. Teams facing off for an invitation to Abu Dhabi Masters there. And of course, some decent prize money, $15,000 for the first spot. Plenty of 3x3 action. And this time of the year, it's the Under 18 World Cup in Debrecen. We're going to have a Masters taking place. In Riga, they've got that great challenger right now. Kind of warm-up shots here in the main court of Debrecen. We've got Yevgeny Ostrovsky and Ignas Davainis, your refs of the ball game. Indonesia and Kazakhstan in Pool A for men, along with Ukraine and Brazil. 2 games already played there. Both Kazakhstan and Indonesia lost. Ukraine and Brazil with an edge. But if they lose, again, one of them will. Brazil hasn't played Ukraine yet. It's a chance for somebody to try and grab that quarterfinal spot. That's why you need a win now. Kazakhstan and Indonesia, both streaky shooters. When they get it going, believe me. Final touches for the teams, and we're about to begin here.
Second game for both teams. Kazakhstan lost its first game against Ukraine, 12-22, and also Indonesia lost its first game against Brazil, 9-16.
Team Indonesia rocking a roster of 2 18-year-olds and 2 17-year-olds. The tallest member of the squad being Rafael Pasha, 190. Indonesia is seeded 16th here. Number 1 seed, Team Kazakhstan. Can they find winning ways here? Kazakhstan silver at the 3x3 Asia Cup 2019. That was a couple of years ago. That was a different generation of players, of course. And those two teams, they met back in 2016 in the World Cup in Pool C, with Kazakhstan coming out on top. Ranking also shows activity. Kazakhstan very active in that under 18 category, and they won that Asia Cup back in 2019. That is why they're on top of the rankings, and that is why they're the highest seeded team of this tournament. Kazakhstan picking up their first foul right here already. Will it rain? Yes, it will. It's not because the sun's not here. It's back here, but Radonov, he's a good shooter. Can he prove it again? No. He did, however, prove something in the first game of the tournament and in the previous possession. A pretty solid performance so far by Team Kazakhstan. Brazil, they were very successful against Indonesia, but got gassed out in the end. Team Kazakhstan trying to earn it all from the perimeter. Here we go. Indonesia finding their score. First foul against Indonesia right here. Dugalev looking for another one. Both teams relying very much on those long-range shots. Ah, no, that's a great fake. He spins the other way. He banks it in. My compliments go to number 11 from Team Indonesia, to Rafael Pasha. Both teams with no significant height on the roster, and that's the thing that usually works now for a 3x3 squad. Tallest member of the team for Kazakhstan is Ordakov, number 1, 187 only. 190 is Pasha, number 11, on the Indonesian squad. Foul is called for elbowing the opponent. That's what Evgeny Ostrovsky says, a very experienced ref in 3x3. Another one, doesn't go. Sets his feet, misses yet another one. Baseline drive, he's forced to stop. He looks to give it up, and it's a tough fadeaway that won't go again. 7, Franciscus Fernando missing. Radonov, a great setup, and you gotta make those if you're looking to win. Bit careless it is. Now they get it to go. Team Indonesia taking command here. The deuce coming from Rodionov. So far the only points of the ball game for Kazakhstan. Dugalev. He's fouled Indonesia once again. Picking up those fouls rapidly. It is their fourth, Kazakhstan with one only. We're going to need a timeout right here. Team Indonesia leading, being very active in every inch and every centimeter here on the court. Coach square, but doesn't always pay off. You got to be wise still on the defensive end, not pick those careless fouls up. Tugalev at the stripe. It's 5 on Indonesia already. That's even worse of news. Tugalev got to make those. He misses. And he stepped over the line, I believe, when trying to take a rebound. Too early. Fernando looking for points off the backboard, and it wasn't. A great balance up in the air. Indonesia manages to find a foul. Aaron Nathaniel drawing it. What a low-scoring game. 6.5 minutes remaining. We've got 6 points in total on the scoreboard. He's left open. You got to try and sink those in 3x3 basketball. Got to be confident as well, and he is. It's a deuce that drops. Kirill Ivanovsky. He wasn't scoring much so far in this World Cup. He does now. Shot clock has ticked away. You only have 12 seconds for a break here in 3x3 basketball. It's fast and simple, with tons of drama usually. Rodionov, off the front of the rim it goes. Pasha. Aaron gives it up. What a great setup. Aaron Nathaniel, the author of an assist. Mikhail Muhammad, he lays it in. He made some tough deuces in that very first game of Indonesia against Brazil, trying to shoot his team back into the ball game. Now he finds another role here on this Indonesian squad. Will stay with Team Indonesia. Muhammad. Offensive foul, illegal screen, Franciscus Fernando. That puts Kazakhstan in the bonus. If they draw a foul now, they shoot 2 and a story. Probably a beginning of a comeback story. For Kazakhstan, they only need a small one, but they gave the momentum up pretty early here to Team Indonesia, both needing a W to survive here. Aaron goes all the way through the D. He slices it in cubes. Gets it to go, 6-4. Oh, this guy is making himself known. Kirill Ivanovsky with yet another deuce. Fernando. Ivanovsky, heat check, won't go. This one won't as well. And there's a foul called 7th against Indonesia. Arsen Ordakov will have a chance to shoot 2. Tugalov at the line. He was the one fouled. Gets it to go. Quality free throw shooting. When you're that tired, and 3x3 is an intense ball game, might be complicated at such a young age, but it does pay off. And here we go, long range shooting does pay off in 3x3 as well. We've got some Indonesian fans as well. Aaron, offensive foul. He draws it. He was intense. The opponent just grabbed his face. Let's take a look again. Tugalov being a bit too aggressive here. Indonesia, once again, a chance to build onto their lead a bit. A new leader for this Kazakhstan team right here, number 23, Kirill Ivanovsky. He missed that one, but you can credit him for that effort. Four minutes and 19 seconds. Got some blood here. He's going to have to take a seat. Arsen Ordokov bleeding from his elbow. Rodionov turns it over. Team Indonesia making their fans in the VIP area happy. For 11. Indonesia only about one. They gotta find something more. It's not over yet. Far from being over. Aaron Nathaniel lays it short. Tugalov. 3x3 is simple, but that simplistic approach sometimes can make you predictable. That's what good teams avoid. Kazakhstan didn't so far in this game. Tugalov, off a rebound, he scores. Kazakhstan will get that possession. Chance to take the lead for them now. Tugalov. No go for Rodionov. This is a wide open look. Had to take it. Aaron Nathaniel gets the rebound. Keeps his balance up in the air. He scores with his left. Two number ones battling against each other here. Ordokov missing it. Indonesia. They've got some support, but it looks like it's all they need in order to succeed. Another deuce dripping. But then they fell. That's the story of the tournament for Team Indonesia. A TV timeout is called. Kazakhstan needing it more. They're down by 3. Got an Indonesian flag in the stands. We do. This is Debrecen, co-shoot square. It's a very pricey miss. Artem Tugalev, can he convert the second? Gonna be vital. He did convert that. Kazakhstan getting that stop, still down by a couple. Won't go, back out. Tugalev, he had a chance to warm up. When shooting those free throws, he misses the deuce. Here we go. Off the backboard. Missed. Tugalev. Can he get it? Yes. This one's in his pocket. This one is 12 apiece. Here we go. Kazakhstan and Indonesia presenting us with some drama. Another deuce going Kazakhstan's way. Not only they're all the way back, Kirill Ivanovsky takes the lead for Team Kazakhstan. Aaron Nathaniel looking to make it from the perimeter, but it's an air ball. Team Indonesia looking a bit tired. Had a chance to pick those fouls up in the beginning of the game to take a breath. Now it's no longer an option. It's a no-go for Rodionov. It's a no-go right here as well. It is. That was nowhere near it. Ivanovsky. Can help Kazakhstan build a lead. Another shot missed. All right, what's going to be the outcome here? Way short for Rodionov, and it goes out of bounds. Team Indonesia, they know it's their mistake. Franciscus Fernando not taking care of the ball here properly. Indonesia with 18 fouls. They can be very aggressive here. A big problem of theirs. Team Kazakhstan, they've got a 2-point lead. They've got some gas remaining. And even more, they've got fouls to give. Take some breath from time to time. Do all that. Those smart moves in 3x3 basketball. What a great drive. All you want in this situation. And another one. Ordakov doing a good job for Team Kazakhstan. Oh! He's going to foregone conclusions. Can't expect him to make this, but Mikhail Muhammad did. And he drains that one. It's a 1-point game with 38.4 seconds to go. It's Debrecen, under 18 3x3 World Cup 2021. Rodionov. That's a great cut. Gotta be sure here. Gotta be more confident. Team Indonesia is. Muhammad stepping up for the Indonesian squad. He now ties it at 15. Kirill Ivanovsky sends a 4th deuce Indonesia's way. Kazakhstan gets a stop. 15 seconds. Kazakhstan keeps possession. Indonesia, they need to get a stop without fouling and then get a shot off. A deuce preferably, highly preferably, in like 4 seconds. Kazakhstan helps them by turning the ball over. Muhammad is probably their go-to guy right now. Made a couple of shots in a row, one of them being a tough deuce. And a tough deuce is what they need here. Muhammad. 1 second. Aaron Nathaniel. It was close, but not enough. 17-15. Indonesia was leading the way pretty much all game long, but what a great job by Kazakhstan here, able to seal the deal. 17-15. Indonesia with very foggy chances of advancing right here. While Team Kazakhstan, they improved their position here in the pool. Coming right up in the first session. We'll have 2 more games in FIBA 3x3 Under-18 World Cup 2021. It's going to be Team Mongolia facing off against Team Russia. Both teams with opening losses. Team Brazil versus Team Ukraine in Pool A. Those two haven't lost yet. Men's Pool A, once again I'd like to remind you, we've got Kazakhstan, we've got Ukraine, we've got Brazil and Indonesia. So Kazakhstan stays alive. Whoever loses that Brazil-Ukraine game is tied in wins with Kazakhstan, so it can go either way. It can go a 3-way tie way. We might have to take a look who's better head-to-head. Right here, a vital W by Team Kazakhstan. Coming right up, a very short break. Some sightseeing in Debrecen for you on the screen. And then it's Mongolia, Russia, women pool.
3x3 Women's Tournament for the next game, Mongolia, Russia. 2 minutes before the team introducing to our both team, Mongolia and Russia. And one more time, ladies and gentlemen, welcome in this beautiful venue in Debrecen City, Crossing Square for the day 1 of FIBA 3x3 U18 World Cup. Debrecen City, day 1. Next game on court, Mongolia, Russia. Be ready to welcome the bringers on court, ladies and gentlemen.
We have today here, Mongolia and Russia facing off against each other next, both coming off of losses. Mongolia falling to Slovenia despite the efforts to come back, 15-18. While Team Russia was blown out by Belarus, 9-22. A huge W over there for Team Belarus. Representing Team Mongolia, a very determined squad, consisting of Selongo Altenuya, number 10, Egbuyan Egbayar, number 4, Excelongo Gambit, number 9, Namudari, Nabkanyambu, number 7. Representing Team Russia, Anastasia Bakurova, Nadezhda Yazykova, number 31, Veronika Loginova, and number 77, Kristina Savkovic.
Number 31, Veronika Loginova.
This Team Russia looked well in the beginning of a game against an opponent that blowed them away a moment later. So I would say this team still has potential. Mongolia showed that potential in their matchup against Slovenia. They were asleep all game long, but in the end Slovenia really had to get careful not to waste that opportunity. Miroslava Jovicin and Brigita Chabay-Kashkodo. Two refs for this game. That's how it goes in FIBA 3x3. Team Mongolia battling on the boards each and every second That's what Mongolian teams are known for. Russians, they're known for success in youth categories. They're known for being pretty stable and pretty versatile. That first game, it has to make Team Russia think and compete again. There's nowhere to go. They've got Belarus and US in the pool. Both teams cannot afford to lose. So from Debrecen streets right onto this court. Both squads ready. Mongolia with the opening possession. With a miss. She's one of the girls to watch on that Mongolian squad. Number 9, Excelongo Gambit. Can make some unexpected deuces. Very quick release. Very soft stroke, high yard. All the qualities of a sharpshooter. Team Russia with the opening bucket. This Debrecen venue, it's grown bigger over the years. We're gonna have bleachers so huge right under the basket. Now we do. Set up for the OQT here. Hungary not qualifying to the Olympics. Belgium going there in men's category. Italy going there in this qualifier in women's. Team Russia looking to qualify out of Pool B for starters. The backboard it goes. Namkanyambu. Gambit. The opponent's not allowing us to see her release. Nadezhda Yezdakova doing a great job on the defensive end. Oh, that's a tough shot, but she gets it with a foul. Anastasia Bokharova. A very determined play. She stayed in it till the very end. An impossible angle. Let's take a look. She's got a PhD in physics, at least in the field of shooting the basketball in those types of situations. A very tough one to make, believe me. And she makes another one. Misses the free throw. Great effort. Great hustle play by Team Russia. And they're up 4-0. Team Mongolia. They're stopped at the perimeter. Can't find other weapons. Mongolia 13 foul. Mongolia was looking pretty physical in that game against Slovenia. Slovenia outshot them, but here against Russia, I would say the Russian squad has a bit of a physical advantage. Very conditioned, maybe. Gambit, whatever that was, it goes out of bounds. Gambit, close eyes kept on her. Just can't find success. Russia dominating so far. First warning. Can try and get a steal right away. Gotta let your opponent catch the basketball. Russia, brutally unsuccessful game against Belarus, losing 9-22. Now they need to regain their confidence. And it stays with Team Mongolia, doesn't it? I know it doesn't, of course. They give it inside. And that is a good idea. Salongo Altantuya, not a bad defender, I believe, but still, you have a 5-point lead. So only rely on a jumper. That's a bit risky. You gotta get something sure inside, you know. Gambit getting blocked once again. Team Russia not letting her breathe. Gambit on a tilt, maybe. Another tough shot. She's trying to ball. Russia's not letting her. Another miss from Savkovic, and it's put back in by Bakarova. Mongolia once again punished for too much contact. Now it's Russia with their second and a TV timeout.
Slovenia és az Egyesült Államok még, ez a három csapat, amely ott van. Az első kettőjük tovább, tehát amennyiben tényleg szeretnének a lányban negyeddöntőben szerepelni, akkor az első végvésig megtenni ezt a mérkőzést.
It's day one, session one here in FIBA 3x3 Under-18 World Cup of 2021. It's going to be this game. This is going to be Brazil-Ukraine, a very important ball game in men's pool A. We're going to take a short break, but we'll come back for the evening session. We got 16 games in total ready for you in day one, so don't miss out. Mongolia without a point. Once I happened to see a game 21-0.
9 points lead. Russia versus Mongolia. 17 teams in the women's first tournament. 2 pools of 5 teams. 1 pool of 4 and 1 of 3.
Once I saw a game that ended 21-0, but this could be the second one. Russia as dominant as it gets, and this one counts. Foul is called, 2 shots. Some hope for Team Mongolia. Ekbayar sent to the stripe.
Free throws, Mongolia. On the line, player number 4. Ekbayar.
Kettő dobás következik, miután ugye az orosz játékos dobás közben falat volt.
She puts it in. Mongolia won't finish scoreless.
Maybe the second, Mongolia.
Ekbayar gets them both to go. 10-2. Sets her feet. It was a close range J. It will not go. Alton Tuya. Once again, she's denied. Should try and shoot from some kind of an other position. Gambit with a quick release, but very predictable. She was denied like this 5 times. She's got a pretty low set point. That's understandable, but you gotta create some space. Bakurova converting the free throw. 11-2. Goes off the back of the rim. Laganova. All right, everybody can stand up. No, not everybody yet. Ekbayar. Hope she's not hurt badly. She can walk. She'll take a seat for now. Wish her all the best. Team Mongolia. On the defensive end. This one goes. Kristina Savkovic with a great look, and she converts it. Halfway through, Mongolia suffering. Team Russia proving themselves here in this World Cup. Did not manage to do it. We're far away from that in a game against Belarus. Now it is their time to shine. They got to do it. High arc shot. Gambit finally being able to get it off. Not able to put it in. We've got another timeout. U21 Nations League and Riga Ghetto Basket Challenge are also taking place right now in FIBA 3x3 World. Debrecen Masters coming up 28th, 29th with pretty much all the best teams in the world. Debrecen, one of those iconic cities of 3x3. It's launched. Gambit, she's off rhythm. She was blocked like 5 times in a row. I can understand her. Russia, great chance to warm up in a game like this. And they're trying to execute those plays, you know. Look for their spots. Veronika Loganova putting that in. This time it doesn't go, but the miss is followed. It's a foul. Fourth against Russia. And we got a TV timeout here. This is the last game of today for both squads, Mongolia and Russia. For a second session, we'll switch to men Pool C action and women in Pool D. And those countries that are playing right here and right now, a miss from this tribe here. They're going to continue to perform. A couple of days later, it's going to be the 26th of August. Russia will be playing Slovenia. That's going to be one of the key games. Belarus is going to be playing Slovenia as well. The United States will be playing Russia. So it's all to be decided 2 days from now. So far, Russia is doing a good job to keep their chances alive. And they got to try and get 22 points for a tiebreaker here, because that's what Belarus got playing against Russia, 22-9. Russia has plenty of time and I believe plenty of chances and good shots to try and go for 22. It's a tough shot, but they're in rhythm already. It's easier to make those in that kind of a situation. Veronika Loganova puts it in. A 16-point lead. We haven't seen that yet so far in this World Cup. Mongolia having a hard time. Those are splits of a second. They tick away. 20-2. That's what Russia wanted right here. Exactly. They need 22 now. Anastasia Bakurova bringing them closer to there. An 18-point game. Something quite unbelievable. Bakurova, 22-2. It's a 20-point win in 3x3 basketball. It was once that I saw a 21-0 W, but it wasn't a World Cup or anything. Here in World Cup, Russia prevails, recovering from a loss against Belarus. 22-9 it was. Now it's 22-2 in the second Russian game of the tournament. And it's quite unbelievable. Team Russia, they looked dominant, but pulled off a 20-point W. It's not something you can expect every day in 3x3. What a performance. Team Russia, if they keep up playing like this, they're capable of a lot here in this tournament. They're ranked second behind Egypt. If they have a chance to see Egypt performing yet, we will. is going to happen tomorrow. They're going to face off against Netherlands in Egypt's opening game of the tournament. But anyway, it's still day one, session one. Those are some pool phase results for you. Estonia and Switzerland, Hungary and Switzerland. Still to go in women pool phase here today. And we can take a look at the situation here. United States unbeaten. Belarus behind. Russia falling to Belarus. And that was a key loss for the team. Now, you gotta expect Belarus to get unlucky, to underperform, to lose, whatever. And Russia's gonna need solid performances there. 2 days from now, as mentioned. Brazil, Ukraine. Men Pool A. Coming up in a couple of minutes here in Debrecen. Then we're going to take a 45-minute break. But come back for a lot of men's action in Pool C. And for Women's Pool D. A couple of games remaining in Women's Pool phase here in day one. As you had a chance to see. Estonia, Switzerland, Hungary, Switzerland. In Men's Pool C. We got 5 games coming up. Team Brazil. They won the first game, but they still have mistakes to learn from. They got stuck somewhere there in the middle of the ball game against Indonesia, won 16-9. They did good, got to do even better this time. This team has got the potential. It's Matthias Guerros, Daniel Lima, Jose Junior Santana, and Allison Wilhelms. They're athletic and they're exciting to watch. Daniel Lima, number 7, with, I believe, the block of the tournament so far. Sending the message all over the world. It's going to be Team Ukraine facing off against this athletic Brazilian squad, 22-12, winning that first game of the tournament against Kazakhstan, and looking to build onto that. Men's Pool A, we've got Team Kazakhstan and Indonesia as well. We saw their matchup a bit earlier. Team Kazakhstan still a bit alive. It will all depend on the Brazil-Kazakhstan game, I believe. It's taking place 2 days from now. We're not playing those pools throughout the duration of a single day. It's a 6-day format representing Team Ukraine. We've got Mark Chornokritsky, Rostislav Kabanov, Lev Kashevatsky, and Vladislav Semerich. Calling this game is going to be Donald Quinn from Indonesia and Evgeny Ostrovsky from Russia. Ukraine looking like an already skilled team of this sport. Brazil looking like they're physically ready for this tournament. They just got to pick their spots here. We're trying to find out here who's more supported in Debrecen. Team Brazil. We got some Brazilian flags, or a flag in the seats. And I bet you I saw a Ukrainian one as well. Foul is called. Mark Chornokritsky, a crafty player he is, finds a way to draw some illegal contact here. Chornokritsky puts it in from the stripe, rims in. Lima. Brazil can be as intense as it gets on the defensive end. And a lot of offensive rebounds are also coming up. Chornokritsky tries to follow his own miss. It's in Lima's hands already, but it's given away. Try to go for a deuce. It's nowhere near. Lima distributing. And he's denied at the rack. Semerich wide open. It's a foul. That's what Daniel Quinn says. Matthias Guerros to Lima. Lima back to Guerros. Lima can also shoot it from behind. Keep that in mind. Doesn't look like he's a shooter of this squad, but he made a deuce with ease in that first ball game. Brazil finding ways to score. Lima drives and lays it in. I was expecting for a dunk, but maybe next time. Kabanov. Shot won't go. Fade away. Jose Junior Santana. No good, and we've got yet another foul. Team Brazil sometimes it's hard for them to cope with their own physicality. It slides off the rim. Both teams diving for the ball. And that's a good sign. We're going to have a great matchup here. Two worthy opponents. Shot clock winds down. We've got some chance here. Possession goes to Brazil, of course. Lima. And it's Semerich. Is he fouled as well? Yes, sir. Lima. Here steps out. Somewhat touches the let's say it's not the best decision making. The free throw goes. Semerich, what a great play. 3 points in one possession with 6 scored in a game so far. Brazil. Matthias Guerros finds an answer. Gotta make those wide open ones. Levka Shavatsky takes it away now. Koshavatsky Firing from the wing, he gets another one to go. Team Ukraine looking lit during the last couple of moments here in this game. Got a Brazilian foul here. Once again, they lose possession. Team Ukraine with a chance to build onto their lead. Semerik soars and scores. He elevates and takes it to the next level. Semerik not able to defend here, but he gets the rebound, he kicks it out, and it continues to rain here. Team Ukraine. Looking like bosses in this court here. Ukraine's gonna have possession. Kabanov ready for it already. 6:37. Ukraine looking like they can close things off early if they do more of what they're doing. Brazil can be very intense on the defensive end, and that is their go-to thing. It goes. Chernokritski, Ukraine quality shooting. Kabanov. Looks like Ukraine feeling it. Lima. 4 seconds. What a dish, and Lima throws one down. I'm worried about the inventory here in Debrecen. And Chernokritski goes right back at him. Lima wanting to pull it up. He won't do it. It's Garros. He's stripped away with .4. This deuce is off target. Shot clock violation. 12 seconds belonging to Ukraine, and they know how to use this time. They're doing that very professionally here so far. Ukraine being one of the countries with great youth in 3x3 basketball. And they brought some talents here as well. Livka Shavatsky laying that one in. We've got some supporters of both teams here in the venue. Let us know who the viewers are supporting. Do it in the comment section. Lima sent to the stripe. What happens? Santana, is he out of the ball game? I guess. He's not in the court anymore. It might be a broken arm, but we'll get the diagnosis later, of course. Can't be guessing here. Wish him the best. We're halfway through. Brazil not really. Oh! Yes, really. Semerich, what a throwdown that was. He somehow got that hammer through the airport. And what an offensive weapon he is himself for Team Ukraine here. Coming up with those plays of the day, time and again. Lima scores inside. Gotta travel right here. Ukraine eyes on that W. 6 points to score still for Team Ukraine. That is so far looking like best team of Pool A. Doesn't go this time. Ukraine will have Indonesia as their opponent in the last game of the poll. Showtime in Debrecen. Lima, at least he's presenting us with some juicy moments here. Lima, the rim rocker. Now put back of his own shot. It's an all-star game right here. Mark Kornokritsky getting that one this time, 2 seconds. Kabanov. Behind the back dish. He shoots it himself, follows through, and it pays off. 18-7, an 11-point lead for Team Ukraine. Team Brazil is trying to entertain. Kornokritsky. Foul is drawn. We've only got 7 fouls now in total in this game. Can't say that's a lot. Brazil, tired of course, with only 3 personnel units on the court. Kornokritsky, a quality game for him and the team. Lima here, looking very impressive. And that's the play of the day, clearly. Semerich just goes Blake Griffin on you. Prime time, Blake. 18-7. Here we go, another put-back attempt so far, and it stays an attempt. Kabanov launches and scores. 20-7. This team Ukraine, they won 22-12 in a game against Kazakhstan. Now they're proving things against Brazil in a fashion that's convincing, I'd say. Less than 3 minutes on the clock. We won't need that time, I promise. Well, Team Ukraine should do that, but I bet they would. 20-8. Kabanov falls on the floor, scores a deuce, draws a foul, but he won't even need to take those free throws because it's done. You cannot score more than 22 points in 3x3 basketball. Once again, Kabanov is lit. Number 5 for Team Ukraine sealing the deal. A 14-point W for this Ukrainian squad that's looking like pretty much a favorite to win. One of them probably. Looking like a best team in Pool A for sure. And we're done for today with Pool A. Action's going to continue on the 26th of August. We're in here for 6 days of Under-18 World Cup here in Debrecen. We're going to have a second session as well here tonight. Day and night. The first session is already over, but those highlights from a Ukrainian-Brazilian game are definitely to be enjoyed. This was something unbelievable. I mean, those 8 points that Brazil managed to score, they did it in fashion. But what a fashion this is. Oh my goodness, this is Milan runways in fashion terms. Lima looking good in this tournament. Team Brazil can't do nothing in this ball game. They were undermanned. They lost Jose Junior Santana due to injury. So it wasn't easy for Team Brazil. 16 games in total in this day one. We've got a lot of job to do in Pool C of men. Belarus, Germany, Egypt, Romania, Israel, and Germany. Romania, Belarus, Israel, Egypt. Those are the remaining matchups of the day. In Pool A, we've got a situation that can already allow us to predict something. However, the business is not finished. On the 26th, Ukraine's going to fight against Indonesia. That will be their only, the only game that's remaining for Ukraine so far. They won both of the times, scoring 22 points on average. Scoring the maximum amount of points in 3x3 basketball in both of the games. They're looking dominant. They're looking good. Next game starts at 18:15 GMT +2. Now it's a break of around 45 minutes. So please stay tuned. Some more action in Debrecen is coming very soon.